lifted again. Where's the interstate at in relation to where we're at? Can you look around? I don't need the damn map. Just tell me where the interstate is.
The interstate is back behind us.
So it's going to be coming right there. Been on the ground twice. I'm surprised they still don't have a tornado warning on it. We're just west of Odessa, Texas. We got a tornado coming right at us. It should be here just in the next 5 minutes. It's already been on the ground twice, and it's tore up some areas just northwest of Odessa. right above us, I think. We're just west of Odessa, Texas. We've got a tornado coming right at us on radar. It's already touched down twice. We're just afraid it's going to be rain wrapped and we won't be able to see it when it gets here. Could be it coming here. Everything recorded?
When we start now?
Yeah. Yours ain't even plugged in because it's not charged.
Yes.
Nope. Battery low.
If I push on it, it charges. If I let go, it doesn't.
No, grab one of the other cameras. No, none of the charge. Don't let it go by over there and let not see it. Merging with this other storm, and I don't know if it's going to stay or get bigger. Again, we're just west of Odessa, Texas on that Interstate 20. We've got 3 large storms headed right for us. One of them has got a tornado that's already touched down twice. On the radar, it looks like all 3 of them are trying to merge. And we'll see what happens right here. This is either going to get bigger or it's going to be a new storm right there. crazy. These storms are going in so many different directions. A couple of them are merging right here in front of us, but one of them has a tornado in it that has touched down twice, about 8 miles in front of us. We're in a hotbed of supercell and potential tornado activity east of Fort Stockton, and we're sitting in Odessa, just on the west side of Odessa. I'm afraid this thing's going to be rain wrapped when it gets here, and we may not see it. I'm going to turn and let you see one of them that's coming in to merge with this one with the tornado. There's one right there. It's actually coming out of the south to merge with this big one that's got the tornado in it. There's 2 tornado warnings to the south of us. But that one in front of us right there on the stream is strengthening and getting bigger as it merges into this other one that's got a huge hail core on it and a potential tornado that's already been reported to have touched down twice. Any of these supercells today, due to the instability in the air, have the potential to drop a tornado. This one here is getting a wall cloud just underneath of it, as you can see there, right about where the telephone poles are. That's a wall cloud forming underneath this one. We've got tornado warnings up. We've got at least 8 to 10 severe storm warnings up for these supercells coming up towards Odessa from Fort Stockton. We're on the west side of Odessa, Texas. This supercell in front of us is trying to merge with the one to the north. We're pointing to the south, so it's coming up from the south, and it's trying to merge with this one to the north that has a tornado warning on it. So you can see how big this one is, and it's just started dropping that wall cloud there in front of the camera, about the level of those power poles. In the meantime, we've got to be aware of the hail core, and hopefully this thing ain't going to be rain wrapped. Give you a look at the radar. We're the blue dot. That's what's coming in all around us. And you can see the one coming up from the south merging with the one in front of us. Then we've got one coming in down here. They've just put the tornado warning back out again. That must be the wall cloud in front of us there that they're putting the warning out on. It may have a tornado going to drop in it. The potential tornado from the other storm is about 4 or 5 minutes away. And like I said, it's already touched down twice in the last 30 minutes. We've already seen emergency services vehicles and ambulances headed out to the northwest from our location. So we assume that may be where some of the damage is. I won't be talking too much. We're trying to stay vigilant and aware of our surroundings here, because these things, we've got so many supercell storms coming in on top of us right now. Any of them could drop a tornado, and we have to keep looking. I mean, you can see how much bigger this one has gotten just since we pulled around in front. I'm almost wondering if it ain't right there that they're worried about. We're going to start getting hell here in just a minute. Major tornado threat area here in this part of West Texas today. South and north of I-20 at Odessa and Midland, with most of them forming coming out of Fort Stockton to the southwest. But we've got 2 or 3 supercells here west of Odessa, Texas, merging with each other. This one in front of us is moving to the north. We got 2 on the north side moving to the southeast. And generally that's trouble when you have supercell thunderstorms merging like this. It's going to be over there. So Fort Stockton is to the southwest of us, and they've got 2 supercells coming out of that area that is just formed that are tornado warned on top of the ones here, right here where we're sitting at. And we're at Interstate 20, just west of the city of Odessa, Texas. We're trying to be vigilant, but we're almost having to look 270 degrees around the vehicle at these storms to be sure the thing doesn't sneak up on us. The crazy thing is we're under tornado warning and there's no sirens going off. Actually, we have 2 tornado warnings right here on top of us. So 2 of these storms must be capable of dropping a tornado. They're seeing it on radar. The one that touched down about 10 minutes ago, you could see the hook echo and the debris ball on the radar. And it's actually coming from this other direction, so I'm going to back up a little bit. That particular storm is almost totally rain wrapped to the northwest right there. What is that? How'd that happen? We're on the west side of Odessa. We've got 3 supercell storms merging right here with 2 tornado warnings currently in progress. Unfortunately, most of the tornadoes today has been rain wrapped and you can't see them. We've been able to see one on radar because it showed a hook echo and then it showed a debris ball. It touched down the last time about 10 minutes ago to our northwest, which is out in front of us there. Getting awful quiet all of a sudden. The wind's not blowing as much. That's not a good sign. Generally, that means that the tornado is sucking all the energy into it. We've had that happen several times where the wind stopped, the rain stopped, the hail stopped. Now it's getting ready to start back up. See if we can turn around here a little bit more. Gonna look a little bit to the north here and see, because radar is showing something. The problem is there's so much rain. As these storms merge here. We're going to go 360 and give you a whole view of what's going on around us. That dark cloud in front of us is that supercell coming in from the south, merging with these other 2. Afraid we're getting ready to get hit with hail. We've got our rear hail shield up for a rear window. We got a couple of gas stations closed if we had to run, get under an overhang. If you have radar on your phones, certainly take a look at Odessa, Texas right now. We've got a mess. I'm going to show you the radar again here, what we're seeing on our end. So that's all the tornado warnings that are up in our area right now. That cell right there probably will be tornado warned in just no time. It just came out of nowhere about 15 minutes ago, and it's headed in our direction as well. It'll be just to the south of us. This storm here, if you look at the left as it comes in, I don't know if I can stop it here. Let's see. I'm going to try to show you the hook on that. So there was the hook on that storm right there just 10 minutes ago. And you can see that it was wrapping around that green area, which meant it was on the ground, but it actually had a debris ball right there. And again, it's that storm right there just to the right of Kermit, Texas. Had a hook echo, a debris ball, and was said to be on the ground. So this is all coming at us right now. And it's all merging right here on top of Odessa, with a potential of another one right there coming out of the west. There's 2 more down to the east, to the south. You can actually see the hook on that one as it forms and then goes to the south. So we're going to see, this is getting ready to really get hairy here in about 2 or 3 minutes. So that's what we're in the middle of right now. I'm gonna back up a little bit and point in the direction of where all this is coming from. But we look for and put a tornado warning on that other supercell coming in. It just keeps getting bigger on the radar. We're just west of Odessa, Texas. Odessa, Texas, on right at Interstate 20. Well, this one's got those two, but it doesn't have that one. And here comes the wind with these storms. We got a wind meter with us. We're gonna see just how high these winds get here. Just west of Odessa, Texas. Two supercells have merged right here, and it's almost just white out on the sky from the rain. But the tornado warned. One of them has touched down twice in the last 30 minutes. we see now why they put a tornado warning out here. They merged and then they're reforming on this south side where we're sitting into more severe of a storm. It's clearing up a little bit where you can see just a little bit better. The storm with the potential tornado in it is right in front of us there. And now that they have merged, it's reforming into a more, a larger storm. Still about 5 minutes away from us, the worst part of it. Like I said, we've got to be extremely vigilant looking around us here because there's so much storm activity. We just don't know which direction this may come from. They've got some storms headed south, some headed north. These are headed southeast towards our location. Apparently the weather service, from what we're seeing here, is still seeing a lot of rotation in these storms coming in on us. And again, this is the one that's touched down twice in the last 30 minutes or so. Turn around here. So we got one right there in front of us. Here's the one I'm really worried about. Right there. That one right there coming in at us is the one that's reforming after these two merge together, and that's the one that may be the one that they're putting the tornado warning out on right there, that's coming right at us. We've got 3 escape routes here. We can go north, south, or east from this location, so I'm not worried about that. But we captured on video on the live stream in Iowa the other day. Even we didn't realize what we were looking at until we reviewed the video, but we saw one tornado come down way out in the field. We thought that was the primary tornado from that supercell. That was just a satellite tornado. The main tornado, which we thought was a wall cloud, but it was so big it was an actual tornado, came out of the side of that supercell and was huge. So big we thought it was a wall cloud. But once we zoomed in and looked at it, that was the main tornado, and the little one that had come out earlier and then dissipated real quick was only a satellite of that big tornado. So we're going to edit that video down. We'll post highlights of it sometime this week. But when you see the inflow into that tornado, because we ended up having to bug out, the live stream is still up where you can see it. If you go in about 15-20 minutes into it, you'll see the tornado come down out in the field in front of us, and then you'll see me talking about what I thought was a wall cloud, and you'll see it distinctively come out of the supercell, and it's wide but that was not a wall cloud. That was actually the primary tornado. The little one that came out and then dissipated was just a satellite of that huge tornado that come out of that supercell. Once we zoomed in, and when we do the highlights, we'll zoom in so you can see the rotation and the updraft in it, and then you've got to see the inflow rolling into it. I talk about it on the video, and you can see it. Once we speed it up a little bit to show how the inflow actually came into that tornado, it's pretty impressive. It was impressive to see without even speeding it up, but once you see the speeded up footage of that and how that just came in and got sucked into the tornado, and then that's when we had to bug out because the hell was hitting us. And it's a good thing we did, because we had no idea that tornado was as big as it was coming right at us. It was so big I thought it was a wall cloud touching the ground. So this one in front of us looks pretty impressive. I'm a little concerned about it. The radar is still showing a tornado warning on this. We see some inflow. If you look directly in front of us, you'll see a little tail in that area that has what looks like sunlight in it. But it actually, from here, looks like inflow into the cloud to the left of it. We can see the clouds rolling up into it. That may be where they see the rotation on radar. Because you can have inflow into a supercell and not have a tornado actually on the ground. It's actually being sucked into the horizontal vortices that's up in the cloud. But we're supposed to have a lot of lift in the air today, and they said starting about 4:30 or 5 o'clock, and we've got 5:12 now, is when the maximum time between now and 7 o'clock that the tornadoes will form. So this cloud's getting a lot more defined. I'm gonna back up just a little bit so you can see a little bit more to the left. Lightning's starting up in it. We see a new hail core developing here. Now I'm gonna try to zoom in just a little bit, but maybe too much. Are y'all in Odessa? Are you and Reed in Odessa? Well, these two storms that merged over here on the west side, this one is reforming that's just north of Interstate 20, headed right for us. We're actually on the south side of Interstate 20 here on the west side of Odessa. But it looks like this is the one that may drop the next tornado. I doubt if I'm going to intercept in this small Ford Focus, but we'll certainly be here when it comes through as best we can. We can see the supercell, the U shape in the front is developing more prominent now. This may turn into a single supercell as it comes through. That's what we're thinking. But no, if y'all want to come down and intercept with the Dominator, you go for it. We'll film you. I'm not sure what road we're on here. We're on Meteor Crater Road, just south of I-20. There's an exit here, and we're on Meteor Crater Road. I'm And I think the name of this area is, what is it? Pennell, Pennell. But this new supercell here is redeveloping out of those two that merged. Thing's getting to be pretty impressive right here. This new supercell is developing out of the two that merged. So we're at Pennell, Pennwell, right here at Meteor Crater Road, just south of Interstate 20. And the supercell in front of us is totally redeveloping here. We're on Meteor Crater Road, just south of Interstate 20, here at Pennell, Pennwell. We may end up having to move north of our position and get on the north side of the interstate if this thing keeps moving in the direction it is. But on radar, if you see the one that's redeveloping, the big red ball, that's the one that we're currently pointed at and looking at. Are y'all over on the east side? Yeah, we'll get it. Yeah, I think this one's going to be capable of dropping a tornado. We may have to move over on the north side, but we're going to wait till it gets closer before we decide to do that. I see the one y'all got on your side. See what the next radar scan looks like. Whoa. this one over here is forming too. This thing's still ramping up over here. We're waiting for the next radar scan to come through so we can see which way we need to go, if we need to go back on the north side of the interstate. Okay. This one's still ramping up. I'm pretty sure it's going to have a high potential of dropping one here in about 15 minutes or so. Yeah, we're going to move to the north side of the interstate here and see if we can't get a better look at this storm. We got another one there to the south, right there. Clear?
Yes.
Well, I don't know if we're going to get a better view or not over there. We may stay here. We may stay here just a minute. I don't know if we're going to get a... Well, we might. We'll go there. We're going to take a road that parallels the interstate. Oh, gravel started there. Road's totally flooded here.
No roads that parallel the interstate.
South side. Intensifying over here. The lightning's getting more intense in it. But we may have to jump back across the interstate because we don't think there's another road under it down here. And it may have already jumped the interstate. Doesn't look like it on radar, but may have already jumped. got that other one to the south of us. Uh-oh. Hold on. Alright, flooded road. Hang on, we're trying to get our bearings to see if we can get on the other side of 20 without having to go all the way back down. Yeah, here it goes. Right there. 866. But there's no road south of there. I'll have to go back down parallel the interstate on the other side until we get to, well, I didn't know there was a meteor crater out there. We got a good 330. There's our directions. Fortunately, we're going to have to go down here, and we're going to end up on the north side of this. And then paralleling down the interstate, and then go down to the south. Same down here, this thing's redeveloping down here by this crater. And the wind and the wind's picking up, lightning's picking up. Unfortunately, we're on the north side of the storm now, so we're going to go up here and jump the interstate and go back down towards 385 and go south. Wouldn't surprise me. It's just going to be rain wrapped. flooded down there. This thing jumped the interstate down here. Uh-oh. Get on what?
Get on the plane.
I don't want to do that. Okay, stay on this side road. Make sure there is a side road. Uh-oh, road flooded again. Get off the next section. Get off the next one.
7.2 miles. Right off of
We're not going that way.
So we go around the exit 1
Right. That's what I'd expect too. It's strengthening again. Up everywhere. pretty bad down here. We're just west of Odessa, coming in from the west towards Odessa now. Several supercells had been tornado warned. One of them had dropped a couple of times out to the northwest of town. So we're in West Texas and Odessa. Very unstable air here today. Severe Forecast Center had put out a 3 out of 5 for this area with a 10% hatch rate for tornadoes. We've actually got one cell out to our right of the camera that is redeveloping. We're trying to get down here ahead of it. I think it's moving faster than we are, though. Can't show you the radar while I'm driving, but it's intensifying pretty quick. May have to hop on the interstate here and try to get down to, it's headed for a place called Cotton Flat. Most of the roads down here are flooded, so we're having to be careful. Midland, and said it up in Midland.
Yep, Cotton Flat is just south of Midland.
How far is that away?
25 miles. Anytime we can call to the plane to see.
Right where?
Sorry, in a while.
Where's that going to take us? Should I not jump on the interstate?
That's how you get to the interstate.
I gotta take a right before I can take a left.
Yes. You're only taking about 2 minutes. And half an hour.
But not here.
Not here. South Branch Ave.
So we're in Odessa, Texas. We're chasing supercells redeveloping. 2 of them merged right here just to the north and west side of town. One of them had a these are still tornado warned, but it had a tornado that touched down at least twice in the last 45 minutes. Now they've merged, and this new supercell is developing. Okay, flooded road.
And this lake is
Really?
yes.
Sure.
Yes.
All right. So there's what we're chasing. We're trying to get ahead of it.
Within 1 mile, you're going to take the left on the interstate. Service road.
that 20 down there? Well, I was really messed up. So we're headed towards Cotton Patch to intercept this supercell that's tornado warned. If we can get ahead of it. So we're gonna hop on Interstate 20 down here and go over and get off. It's gonna be close to Midland, just up the road to the east, off of I-20.
2/10 of a mile, take a left. Onto Interstate 20 service road.
And all these intersections are flooded. These are tornado warned. The supercell, one of them that merged with this one that's redeveloping now, that we're trying to get in front of, dropped a tornado twice about 45 minutes ago. And apparently there was a lot of damage. We saw a lot of emergency vehicles headed up towards where it had potentially touched down.
Is this like
Now we're trying to catch up with this supercell that's redeveloping. It looks like it's going to drop one. It is really getting big. It's the one right here in front of us right now. Here.
and up in 300 feet, you take a left onto I-20 East.
So we're headed over towards Midland to a place called Cotton Patch. Oh my goodness. Flooded roads. To try to get in front of this supercell. Oh, it looks like it's going to be bad. If there is a tornado in it, it could be rain rat.
Stay on 20 East for 13 miles.
Just gotta watch the radar. Reed's out here somewhere. He's probably headed in the same direction I am. Try to catch up with this supercell. This thing's just getting huge. The Weather Service had a 10% hatch area for potential for tornadoes today. We've already ran into a lot of hail. And now this supercell that merged with another one is redeveloping into a huge storm out to our south of the camera. You might be able to see a little bit of it in front of us there. But it's coming in from the right side of the camera. And it is really intensifying. I wouldn't be surprised at all if it doesn't go tornado warned itself in just a second. Still trying to get used to these 75-mile-an-hour speed zones out here everywhere. 4-lane, 2-lane, interstate, they're all 75 miles an hour. So on the right-hand side of the screen is the direction that supercell's coming in on us from. I want to get ahead of it so it doesn't hit us here on the interstate and give us more opportunity on the side roads to be able to intercept it when it does drop. I'm just afraid it's going to be rain wrapped. Those that's just joined, we're in Odessa, Texas, headed up towards Midland to an area called the Cotton Patch. Cotton Flat? We'll figure it out. GPS has got it on there. We're trying to get ahead of this supercell that we're pretty sure is going to drop a tornado here. This thing's getting huge. I just don't want to get caught on the interstate when it comes through. As you can see, it's pretty busy out here. We can see it off to the south, to the right of the camera. We just, like I said, trying to get ahead of it. Several tornadoes touched down today east of Fort Stockton, from Fort Stockton up to Midland, most of which have been below the south side of Interstate 20. This particular one that merged with this new supercell actually touched down on the north side of 20 twice. Pretty sure there was damage. We saw a lot of emergency vehicles headed that way. You can really tell this storm out to our south, the south of I-20 here, is intensifying. The lightning is more intense. We may go in and out a couple of times before we get up here towards Midland. The cell coverage out here is pretty sparse. Got good coverage when we're in the town, but not so good when we're outside. So if you've got a radar program on your phone, or on your computer, whatever you're watching this on, look in Odessa, just to the south of Interstate 20. You'll see that big red blob, that supercell that's coming up. It's a combination of two that merged on the west side of Odessa, and now it's moved to the south of the interstate and reformed, and now it's headed up to the northeast. I believe we're going to be able to intercept it at an area just south of Midland called the Cotton Flat. The rate that it's growing, we're not going to be surprised at all if it doesn't drop one up here near Midland, if not before. Be posting highlights of the Iowa storms sometime first of this coming week. Once we went back and reviewed them, we've got some fantastic video to zero in on and be able to zoom in and present highlights of. What we thought was just an individual tornado that came down and was short-lived was actually a satellite of the huge tornado that come out of the side of the supercell. That was so big we thought it was a wall cloud, but when we zoomed in on it, it's obviously a tornado, and it was huge. I'd say it's probably a half a mile wide, if not more. And then you'll be able to see the inflow, what some people refer to as ghost train, but it comes across the field into it, and then it spirals into what looks like cinnamon buns going into the side of it. Just awesome video that we got of that. And once we zoom in and show it to you, you can be, we were impressed. We saw it in real time and we're highly impressed, but we replayed it on the video and sped it up just a little bit. Fantastic video that we caught of that situation. Those are probably some of the most intense supercells I've ever been through. So this one is growing. We just saw the new radar update on this one just to the right of the camera. It's trying to form a hook on the south side, southwest side. As big as it's getting, it's not going to surprise us at all if it doesn't drop. We're ahead of it now. We're going to get off here in about 5 miles and go south and get in front of it. And if it does drop, we'll hopefully get it on video if it's not rain wrapped. A lot of these storms today has had a lot of rain. Yes, we're tornado chasing in Odessa, Texas. Getting ready to come up on a huge supercell that's developing into a massive storm and trying to develop a hook on the end of it.
2.5 miles and bear left to stay on
And that's what we want to do.
Yes.
Had several tornadoes touch down today. This is a major hatch area and a lot of unstable air up here in West Texas from Fort Stockton up towards Odessa and Midland. We just left Odessa. We're headed towards Midland to get in front of this storm that's redeveloping. It's becoming a huge supercell. I'd show you the radar, but I'd really probably ought to keep both hands on the wheel today. Wind's blowing. We were having gusts earlier up to 25 miles an hour without a storm. Almost whipping up a dust storm out here. South to get me to Rankin. Pretty sure this new supercell is gonna drop something. It's just getting too big. It's all by itself. There's nothing else out there. It's almost creating its own weather right now. We now definitely the new updated radar just shows a hook on the end of this. We're going to do our best to get down there to it. It's moving east southeast, but more east.
In 2.6 miles, you take I-20
2.6
Yes.
to go to Rankin.
Yes.
Okay. This new storm's developed a hell core now. As you can tell by the clouds in front of us, it's getting much darker in front of us. But the storm is still off to the right, probably about 5 to 8 miles. So we're going to get off up here, go through Cotton Flat, and head south on
Mid-Kid for 1.3 miles to I-20 frontage.
what road does it go south?
For Mid-Kid?
To get to Rankin or Midland, whatever. Okay, we just had tornado warning go on this storm.
349.
We do have a tornado warning on this supercell now.
Highway 349.
South. Which one is it showing us getting off over here?
Right here.
What road is that? The north one.
That's this road, 349.
So we're getting ready to get off of 20, Interstate 20 in Midland, on 349 south to get in front of this storm. It's now went tornado warned. We do have a hook echo on the bottom of the storm and a huge hail core. We're probably about 15 minutes from intercepting this storm. How much further before I get over?
2 miles. I just put it on this GPS. Oh, in 4/10 of a mile merge onto I-24 frontage. For
So I gotta get off here
Yes, for Mid-Kid.
for when? For 0.3 miles?
Yes. That one said on Mid-Kid.
And what is yours set on? Rankin? One should be on Rankin, one should be on Midland.
Okay, I'm setting mine for right.
Stay on this road.
Yes.
Okay.
For 1.3 miles.
All right, so we're in Midland now. We're actually just south of Midland, I think, airport area. And we're getting ready to take a right on 349 to get in front of this supercell. Just went tornado warned. We do have a hook on the end of it. Does have a hail core now. Nothing that we didn't expect when we saw it developing. Once we make a right turn up here, you should be able to see it down in front of us and over to the right. What's that say?
Merge back on the 20 east.
For how long? At some point I gotta get off. Back on 20. There's 349.
Exit 136.
So we get off right here. Well, that was crazy. Why didn't it just leave us over there on that road? Okay, so we're getting ready to go south of Midland to intercept this storm that just went tornado warned. It's got a hook echo on the bottom, and it's got a hail core. It's a huge storm that's developed here just south of Midland. It was actually over in Odessa, and we're chasing it south of Midland. Okay, there's the storm in front of us there. Which one's on Midland? Alright. So somewhere down here I take a left.
1.7 miles, yes. Stay straight for 349 south.
We're driving right into this supercell that's went tornado warned. It does have a hook echo, and it does have a hail core now. This thing is getting huge on the radar. I wouldn't be surprised if this isn't already on the ground. Getting ready to come into the range of the supercell. This thing sure looks like it could already be on the ground. Just south of Midland, Texas, headed to an area called MIDKIFF, Midkiff. And trying to get in front of this supercell that's probably already got a tornado on the ground. It just went tornado warned. It's got a huge hail core inside of it. Man, get ahead of it. Come on, light. There ain't nobody out here. Jeez, Louise. This thing is really getting intense. We believe, based on radar, this thing looks like it's on the ground. Huge hook echo on this supercell in front of us. So if you're keeping track and you got or if you're familiar with this area, we're south of Midland on 349. We're going to cut across to an area called Midkiff, Midkiff, and try to get in front of this supercell. We believe it's already on the ground. Sure looks like it on radar. This thing is really intensified. I turn right up here.
Yes. Take a look.
Up in the road here, I don't see it. Huge supercell that developed out of two storms merging in Odessa, just west of Odessa. It's become its own supercell now. It's headed east-northeast. It's got a hook echo on it, a hell core, and we're going to be about 10 miles south of Midland, Texas. Oh, come on, people. How many cars can be out here in the middle of nowhere? So we're south of Midland, trying to catch up with this storm. It's went tornado warned. It's got a hook echo on it. It looks like it's on the ground, actually. What is this road? Is it coming up this road? It comes straight out, straight south is Raw Berry.
As soon as I get into 58.
So we're trying to find our way across here without getting on gravel roads to head this thing off. It's picked up some speed. Even though these back roads have 75-mile-an-hour speed limits, this thing is really moving. all the way over to 158 on it. That sand go up and go back. No, it was all washed out or something back here. I think this may carry us over there from, but it ain't gravel. So that's that storm right there in front of us here. We're going to take another left. We've got to go down here to Highway 158 and cut across. Really looks like it's on the ground. This road will carry me all the way over to 158. I need to go on 158.
I found the road to get to 158.
Would this do it? One of them on. Get me there. Will this road get me to 158?
This road that you're on will take you to 158.
Okay, that's all I need to know.
4.2 miles, you can take a right.
Oh, that's not one. That's taking me to Nipkin or Ripkin or.
This one right here, it's now taking you to Garden City on 158.
Garden City.
It's right here on 158.
Where's Garden City? I mean Sterling City.
No.
No, that's right.
Garden City.
That's the road name. Because Garden City way down there. Get me to Styles now.
Styles?
Yeah. Get one of these on Styles. Uh-oh. I'm glad I get to go right. I sure can't go straight. That is totally blocked off. And these roads go forever out here. So the storm now is just to our right of the camera.
This one's on Styles. One up top.
That one up there.
Yep. When my hand is still on that camera.
Good potential that this thing's on the ground down here. This is such a sparsely populated area. All those lights you see in front of me and to the left are all oil rigs. Looks like wildcat rigs, but could be just regular oil rigs. There's 4 of them, 5, 6 of them right there. Well, 6, 7, 8 of them. South Odessa, north of St. Angelo, and directly north of a place called Styles, Texas. obviously out in the middle of nowhere. Probably one house over 5 miles. And trying to get in front of this big storm south of Midland that has developed a hook and has went tornado warned. Pretty sure it's on the ground from the way the radar looks. What is this road up there?
8 miles.
County Road 1110.
Yes.
We're trying to stay off gravel roads. I won't go down gravel roads. They turn into mud roads after a while, and they're sparsely traveled. You could be down there for days before somebody came and found you and helped get you out. Where's the truck from?
And then I take a left to the 10th mile.
Right here?
Yeah.
I hope it's paved.
Looks to be.
Paved seems like it go nowhere. So we're headed over to catch Highway 158. It's going to take us south towards, we won't go all the way down to it, but we're going to go down towards the Big Lake, which is, I believe, northwest of St. Angelo. Go straight. They go a long way straight, but not all the way to where you need to go.
18 miles.
It's already made. 158 South, that's the storm up there in front of us, or the lead part of it. Most of it's still over to our right of the camera. The storm is tornado warned. It does have a hail core now. We can see intense lightning down there. This road here is going to put us right in front of it. Tell me what that road is. The first one I come to and the second one I come to. Towards Stiles. Is any of these on Stiles? Put that one on Big League.
Which one?
That one there.
This one?
Big League.
Oh, this one's on Styles.
Okay. Then leave it there. Apparently we've already passed one road.
The next one that comes off of 158 is 137.
That was 1379. Alright, we're on 158 south of Midland, headed in the direction of, I believe, St. Angelo, but Big Lake's down here before we get to St. Angelo. We won't be going down that far. We're just trying to get in front of the supercell out to our right of the camera. That's when tornado warned. It formed out of a merger of two cells just west and north of Odessa. Then it crossed Interstate 20. We're now about 10 miles south of Interstate 20, south of Midland. And should this thing have a tornado on the ground, we should be able to see it. We can see. We can see a good 15 miles out here, maybe more.
That road that you went that comes 137 south is at 5.9 miles.
The first one or second? First one, Styles.
Yes.
How far away from Styles? Okay, I got it. And that thing's hauling butt. This storm is really hauling. It's moving on down the road. Obviously, it doesn't have to stop for stop signs or jogs in the road. There it is. The main part of it's out to the right. See anything over? Be in Kansas tomorrow, right up and down the I-35 corridor. Again, we're south of Midland, trying to get in front of this supercell. It's tornado warned. There's several storms down this way that have tornado warnings on them. Most of them from Fort Stockton to the west. area that the Severe Forecast Center had predicted that it'd be a 10% hatch area today for potential tornadoes. South of Midland, Texas, headed south for about 10-12 miles south of Midland. We've got a major supercell over to the right side of the camera that we're trying to get in front of that went tornado warned not long ago. I don't know how much coverage we're going to have down this way, but we'll stay live as long as we can. Yes, a tornado has appeared to be on the ground a couple of times with this supercell. We're headed right into it now. That's it in front of us. We're headed right into the heart of this storm. It's now showing a very aggressive hook on the southwest corner of it. Based on what the radar looks like, it could be on the ground. Very aggressive hook echo. So we're on Highway 137 now, headed south. We're south of Midland, Texas. I don't think there's a city within 10 miles of us. So if this thing touches down, hopefully there's no homes around. But it's got a very aggressive hook on it. I'm going to try to show you the radar briefly. But your phone is flashing. Oh, hold on a second. That turned on. Still won't. Do my best, but there it is. We're the blue dot headed straight down to it. It's got an aggressive hook on it. We're starting to get into the lightning now. Very aggressive hook. Car sick. getting ready to get bad. That's a supercell down there to the right of us. This road will take more of a left turn. It's already showing an aggressive hook on the radar. Now you can just about see the whole structure of it in front of us. I'm not speeding. The speed limit out here is 75. I don't think I went over the speed limit yet. Yep, 2-lane highway, speed limit 75. If you wonder what happens to these wind farms, these big windmills during a tornado, they are designed to shut down at 55-mile-an-hour winds. They will actually shut themselves down and lock. Just north of the hook, you can tell the lightning is getting more intense. The storm, most of the storm is still over to our right-hand side. The hook part of the storm is still to the right of the camera. They just extended the tornado warning on this storm. Wind is really picking up outside the car. If this thing's on the ground, we're going to be in range of seeing it here in just a mile or two. Again, we're south of Midland, Texas, about almost 20 miles now. There's a huge supercell thunderstorm that developed out of two that merged up at Odessa. It has a very aggressive hook on this one and actually looks like it has a debris ball at the end. So we're pretty sure this one might be on the ground already. It's going to be just off to the right of the camera. We should be getting within, we can see about 15 miles out here. So if it's here, we should see it just any minute. If we do, I'll try to put the camera on it. But we're in the direct path of this right now. it's not rain wrapped, we can see a lot of lightning off to the right. So the storm is still to our right. We should be in front of the hook area here in just a couple of miles. We're within just a couple of miles of being right in front of the hook. We can see the lightning, intensity of the lightning off to the right of the camera. But I can't slow down, turn the camera until we get down here far enough that we're right in front of it. This thing's got to be on the ground. We see what looks like a debris ball on the radar. And unless it's rain wrapped, we should be able to see it here in a minute. We can see it coming at us, the storm itself. Yeah, this thing definitely could be on the ground. We're waiting for the new radar update. But at this point, we're close enough. We've got to visually be aware of what's going on, because if it's here, we'll be able to see it now. Unless it's rain wrapped. But we're in front of I'm going to try to turn this a little bit for you. It's over in that direction. It's moving to the southeast, so we're trying to, it's directly to our right, but since it's moving southeast, we got to go below it to get in front of it. And we're looking to see if we can see anything on the ground. This is a very intense storm. So if you're looking at radar, it's the supercell directly south of Midland, Texas. Actually, it's a little to the southeast of Midland, Texas right now. And it's huge, and it's got a pretty aggressive hook on the southwest corner of it. Again, we're directly in front of this supercell, but we're trying to get to the southeast of it, because that's the direction that it's moving. It's got a very aggressive hook echo on the bottom, southwest corner of it. It looks like there's a debris ball there too on the radar. So this thing could certainly be on the ground, and unless it's rain wrapped, we should be able to see it here in just a minute. Because we can see the storm off to the right of the camera. It's not quite in the stream view yet. As you can tell, probably the lightning's getting pretty intense over the top of us. So for geographical reference, this thing is headed, the hook echo is headed directly for Stiles, Texas. S-T-I-L-E-S. It's headed directly for the community of Stiles, Texas. still looking. We don't see anything yet. Unless this thing is rain wrapped, we should be able to see it. Like I said, the lightning and the wind is getting very intense. Minutes from being directly in front of the hook echo that's on the radar. Actually, it's going to cross pretty close to right in front of us. As you can tell, the lightning's getting more intense. The wind has really picked up out here. This thing's on the ground, we'll be able to see it. We've still got plenty of light. We can see about 10 or 15 miles out across this area. Very intense lightning out here right now.
Emergency alert, tornado warning in this area.
Okay, our cell phones just went off that we are in the direct area of a circulating storm that we should take cover immediately. We're not into any hail yet, but the raindrops are pretty big. This storm's headed directly for Stiles, Texas, the community of Stiles, Texas. I'd say we're about 10 miles north of Stiles right now. Oh man, the wind. Unless this thing is rain wrapped, we should be able to see it if it's on the ground. Currently, we're kind of northeast of it right now. We'd like to get on the south side of it when it comes through, just to be able to get a better view of it. The wind is really intense outside the vehicle right now. See the edge of the rain. We're looking to see if there's anything on the ground. Again, the storm is still off to the right of the camera. This storm's going to be pretty intense when it comes over. What you see in front of the camera is just the leading edge of it. The backside of it that's going to cross this road is pretty intense. We're now directly across, directly east of the hook on the storm. If it's down, we're going to see it here in just a second. And I think is that it? You see it? On that left side?
Mm-hmm.
It may be rain wrapped, but we do believe it might be on the ground right now. We're going to get up here a couple more miles and turn back to the west so you can see the edge of this storm in the hook area. Again, this storm is headed directly for Stiles, Texas. There's a good potential it's on the ground and it's wrapped in rain. We can see something, but there's a lot of rain around it. We believe there's going to be a side road down here about 1.5 miles, 2 miles. If so, I think we're far enough south now that I can turn back to the west without endangering us, because we've only got one exit route, and that's to the south. Once this thing gets close, we won't have a north exit route. We're going to give you a quick look, and then we're going to go down the road just a little bit more. That's what's headed our way, right there. Just right where the lighted area comes in contact with the ground is where the hook echo is now. We're going to go down a little way. I don't know if we went far enough south to get south of this hook. Those were oil rig guys there. They've actually got an extensive weather network. Everywhere we've been, there's been a tornado warning. They get word, by the time we get down there, they've already got word to evacuate. And we see them evacuating just like we did these two trucks. We don't see anything yet on this storm, but it is still showing a hook echo on the radar, and we're right in front of it now. So we're going to find a good place. I believe we're going to be just south, and I mean like 1/4 mile from this thing crossing this road in a few minutes. So I'm going to try to get up on the high spot. See if we we can't get y'all a good view of this storm. This thing is still wrapping around pretty good. Oh, there's a debris ball. Look at there. Look on the radar. We've got a debris ball on our radar, and we're starting to get hail now. Our phones just went off again. Boy, this is not a good place. We're going to try to find a good place to give you a good view. But we want to be sure we're far enough south. This thing has got what looks like a huge debris ball on it. We're looking out to the west to try to see it. It must be rain wrapped. I think we're going to get you a better view right up here. The wind is really getting to be intense. Oh, there's a good spot. I don't see anybody home. Is there anybody out there with them goats? Goats are home all alone. So the hook is coming right at us right here. I'm almost thinking we need to go. I'm almost thinking we need to go further south. If that's it right there in front of us and it comes at us, it's going to come right at us because it's moving directly in this direction. Cars coming.
Yeah, there's a couple cars coming. Oh, there's a couple goats in the field next to us too. Watch out, 2 cars.
I'm not on the roof yet. We're just a little bit too close. If this thing does have a tornado in it, the direction it's coming, it's going to bring it right over this house, and we don't see anybody home. All the lights are out and nobody's outside. Oh man, that was close. All right, that one scared us. It was a little bit too close. Here you go, guys. We're gonna get you right out in the middle of the field with it. All right, here it comes. We don't see it on the ground in front of us, but it could be rain wrap. Right where you see the lightning at the bottom of the supercell is where the tornado should be if it's there. We're seeing a debris ball on the radar. So follow the telephone poles down, and the telephone poles should take you right where the tornado should be right now. And we think we're far enough south, but if we have to bug out of here, we're going to have to bug out of here. There's the entire supercell. If you follow those power line poles on the left-hand side, It'll carry you right to the hook of where the tornado is supposed to be. And again, we're still seeing a debris ball on the radar here. I'm afraid this thing's going to get wrapped up inside this storm and we're not going to be able to see it. Just based on what we're seeing here on the radar. We're still getting emergency alerts on our cell phones that we're in the direct path of a twisting storm. That last lightning just about, uh-oh. The last radar image doesn't look too good. It looks like this thing is reforming and the hook is a little bit further south than it was earlier. So bear with us here if we have to bug out of here. This thing could still be radar indicated. However, it may have wrapped up inside the storm at this point. But it's coming right at us at where we're sitting at. Again, if you follow the telephone poles down, that's where the hook echo is, right at the end of those telephone poles. So this is a tornado warned supercell coming in on us here across the plains in south of Midland, Texas. We're about 2 to 3 miles above the community of Stiles, Texas, Stiles. This storm is really intensifying, as you can tell by the lightning. And if you look at the, well, you can't see any trees, but the trees on the side of the road is really blowing. The hook echo is right at the bottom left of the screen where the telephone poles are. So if this thing comes out where you can see it, you'll see it somewhere down there in that southwest corner. We're looking out to the west at this point. So we're looking due west as this supercell comes in. What road were we on just now? Can you zoom out a little bit? Just tell me what Stiles is on.
137.
So we're right here at 137, about 2 or 3 miles north of Stiles, Texas, south of Midland, Texas, as this supercell storm comes across the plains here. If there's a tornado, it's going to be on the left side of the screen. You'll see it down by the, you'll first see it down by the, we've got a wall cloud. So I'm going to turn the camera just a little bit. I don't know if you'll be able to see it. We have a wall cloud just to the left of the power poles. It's a little bit harder to see on the camera than it is here, but you'll see a wall cloud coming to the left side of the screen. Let's see if I can see. It's just to the left of that first telephone pole. So if there's a tornado in this and it's on the ground, you'll see it come directly from that telephone pole side across this field in front of us. Very intense supercell. Wow. We got lightning all the way around us. Oh man, that was a little close. Oh, but I'm gonna tell you, I'd rather have lightning than hail, baseball-sized hail. They've extended this warning a second time. We now have 2 warnings on this same storm. Again, if there is a tornado in this, you will see it directly out and to the left near them telephone poles. This storm is tornado warned. The hook echo on this storm is just to the left of the telephone poles that you see. We'll stay in this spot as long as we can, but this last radar update showed the hook a little bit more to the left of them telephone poles than we'd want them to be. We are really looking for this thing out here. There's no doubt about it that this storm has a radar indicated tornado in it, but there's been several radar images that have shown a debris ball at the end of the hook. It is very possible this thing could end up being rain rat. The last radar image shows the hook, or what looks to be a hook, directly in front of us now. Oh, that was close. This storm is really intensified. This is very intense supercell. We'll stay here as long as we can till we think it's either going to get too bad, or if we see a tornado and it's not moving to the right. And then we're going to have to bug out of here. We believe the storm itself is going to move slightly to the right of us but you just can't tell sometimes. Let me see anything out there.
Yeah, it's starting to fall.
Alright, we got hail starting to fall now. Pea-sized hail. We are still watching to the left of this storm and to the left of those power poles, because we think that is the direction that if there's a tornado on the ground, it's going to come from that direction. Oh crap. This thing's moving more south now. Alright, we're going to give this just a minute. This last radar update shows this thing coming more directly at us than it is to the right. We're going to pull over here on this other side and see if we can see on the left side of them power poles. Because I got to know what's on that side. So I don't know if you can see it, but directly in front of us and to the left at the bottom on the ground, there's what I call a rocking horse that pumps oil. Directly over that will be where the tornado's at, if it's coming from that direction, based on the latest radar update. We're still getting pea-sized hail. This storm is very intense. Again, we're looking just to the left of that bottom left on the ground where that oil rocking horse is. If there's a tornado, it's going to be just to the left of that rocking horse if it's on the ground. The radar's got this thing coming right at us now. It's not moving as much to the east as it is to the south. Yeah, if there's a tornado in this supercell, it's going to be right there, directly in front of us. We're getting ready to get more hail. That was a bigger piece. anything out there to the right?
Just dark clouds.
I'm going to show you the radar real quick, and while we're getting ready to have to bug out of here, we're going to have to go further south. They've got this thing coming straight at us now. Any potential hook is even further to the left of us, and we're going to have to get about 3 miles down the road. This is going to go directly over Stiles and Big Lake, Texas. It is still tornado warned, several tornado warnings out on it, and it is moving really, really slow. Whoa, what was that last frame? What happened to my radar? Oh crap. That may be it over there. This last radar image, this, if there's a tornado in this, it could be anywhere. And if it is, it's rain wrapped. We're not going to be able to see it in front of us. Or to the right, if that's it, over to the right, directly in front of us. And we're getting ready to get pounded with hail. We're going to have to bug out and go about 2 or 3 miles south. So bear with us. We can't stay here. Here comes the hail. Oh, man. Oh, man. Here comes the hail. Once we feel like we're in a safe distance away from this, oh geez, something got hit over there. Something got hit. I saw sparks come off the ground. Reed's out here somewhere, Reed Timber. He's supposed to be in the Dominator. He might be behind us intercepting this, but I'm not in a Dominator, and I'm not going to intercept this tornado or storm. Like I said, as soon as we get down here and we feel we're at a safe distance, I will turn around. We'll take another look at this sucker. Starting with right here. But if there's a tornado in there, it is rain wrapped and you can't see it. We are still not out of harm's way yet. But we've got an extra minute to sit here and let you see this storm. So there's what's coming right at us right there.
Stay here for a minute if you can, please. Do you see it?
Mm-hmm.
Right there?
I don't know if y'all can see that wall cloud and that lowering right in front of us there. But that certainly could be it. I'll zoom in just a little bit. Well, maybe too much. That don't look good right there. at all. As long as I can see daylight out to my left, we'll stay here. But if I get to where I can't see daylight out to the left, we're gonna have to bug out. This thing is just so slow moving. The last radar image is actually showing this potential tornado more right in that area of the storm. We don't see anything, but like I said, we'll stay here as long as we can. We've got inflow though over here on the right. You see right there, those clouds are actually flowing towards the storm. So that's inflow. We're gonna have to move. These radar images are changing almost every time they update. This is a huge supercell. Where are you going down? You hear anything? Where are you going down? You hear anything? Alright, we're going to go up here and turn around again and point towards this storm. This is a huge supercell. This thing is, now they're showing the hook is actually a mile or two down this road to the right. And we're looking to see if we can see it. This storm is just broadened out to a very wide area and intensified. Stiles, Texas, and Big Lake, Texas is directly in the path of this storm, and it is very intense. As soon as we get past this tree line, we'll see if we can stop again right up here. And we just got to be careful. Don't see anything over there. You see anything right over there? Because that's where it's showing it's at now. This storm has got to be 8 or 9 miles wide, maybe 10. They're still showing rotation in it down to our area where we're at. But when I turn, as far as I've driven, when I turn and show you the storm again, you're not going to believe that it looks like we were at the same place we were before. That's how wide the storm is. If I can find a good place. This road go down far. But there's trees up. Oh, yeah. Let me see. Here's a clear spot up here. We're trying to find a good clear spot where I can turn back to the west and show you this storm again. It is just absolutely huge. And they're still showing the hook echo on this further south than we are right now. We're trying to see it across the fields here. I'm just trying to find a good place to pull over. Alright, I'm going to back up so you can see the west again. So we haven't even really gone, I mean, we went a pretty good ways. That's the side of it where they're still showing the hook echo now is down here, and I've driven 4 or 5 miles since we were up there in all the lightning and thunder. And this thing is still coming over the top of us. But that section down there that's below the main cloud does look like it's rotating. This is a very intense supercell. But I see rotation in that bit right in front of us, just where the light starts. There's rotation in that cloud. And that's exactly where they're showing the hook echo on the latest update, is right there. We may be seeing something drop there in just a minute. There's rotation right there directly in front of us. We definitely have rotation. Same thing over to the right. I just want to make sure we don't. They got a new tornado warning out for Odessa. Man, they've dropped it yet. We definitely have rotation directly in front of us. I don't know if you can see, but that almost looks like a mesocyclone right there. Because it looks like the sky is turning. We definitely have rotation right there. That little bit coming down out of that wall cloud has rotation in it. We're about 20 miles south of Midland, Texas, on Highway 137, about 2 miles north of Stiles, Texas. Stiles. This storm's headed directly for Stiles, Texas and Big Lake, Texas. Matter of fact, the majority of it now is moved more to the south, and we're almost going to be on the north side of it now. What you see in front of you is the actual supercell. Moving to the southeast, it's going to go directly over Stiles, and it's going to go directly over Big Lake, Texas. What's right there? I'm serious, right there. See the light? They generally drop right over on the right. All right, we may have to move again here. Oh, that looks like inflow right there at the bottom of that cloud. Can you see the wall cloud now? It's pretty obvious. This dark area right here is the wall cloud. It's becoming very prominent now. We've got inflow coming in from the right side into it. It's really getting prominent. It's circulating. Don't know if you can tell it on the stream, but the wall cloud is right here, directly in front of us. It could easily drop something just any minute. Since we've got inflow into that area, we got a very definitive wall cloud on this now. And it's on the southwest side of the storm. We do have circulation with it. Very definitive wall cloud here in front of us that has developed out of this supercell. We could have tornado genesis at any minute. We're on Highway 137, about 2 miles north of Stiles, Texas. Stiles and Big Lake is going to get directly hit by this storm. We got a very definitive wall cloud in front of us. We're about 20 miles south of Midland, Texas, a couple of miles north of Stiles, Texas. And we have a definitive wall cloud. We've got hail beginning to fall again.
Nope, you're clear.
We may have to bug out to the south. Unfortunately, to do that, we got to go under this wall cloud here. You can see back off to the right, we got something that may be down that way too. tell you what, this is extremely ominous here. We still got that wall cloud up here in front of us, trying to develop something. We're about 20 miles south of Midland, Texas. We got some hail coming down again. This thing's become a very slow mover. We got a big hail core out to our right that we're going to want to avoid if at all possible. But this wall cloud is really redeveloping again right here. Oh, that was a big piece of hail. Right here in front of us. Actually, I'm gonna tell you, looking up into the clouds, I think that's gonna drop right there. That is certainly trying to drop something right there. But we can only... This hail core is not far off from us. We can get a little closer here. If you can see to the right, we've got that open area in the center of the supercell. So we've definitely got to be aware of that and what's going on around us and behind us. But it's still showing that if there's a potential tornado, it's right here in front of us somewhere. Here, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you a 360 of this, since we've got a place we can do it. There's the clear area to the east. Then right here is where you start seeing the supercell. And I can't even show you the top of it. But I can show you the horseshoe right here. To the right is the north side of the horseshoe, and to the left is where we were just showing you. The hail core is going to be on the north side, and now we're pointing to the south. And you can see that we've got other than the hail falling, we've got several areas that looks like it could drop a tornado. If this hail really starts coming down, we're going to have to bug to the south. We can see the green sky off to the right, and that's generally indicating a hail core. So like I said, we're going to have to, we'll stay here as long as we can, but we've already got a mile and a half to go to get outside of the horseshoe on this supercell. I may have already waited too long. So we're going to give you one more look at this whole thing because it's pretty impressive. So that's the south side of the horseshoe. You've got the light area on the inside where there's probably some updraft. And then it goes all the way around to the north side of the horseshoe. And we can see some lowering of the clouds on this side where generally you would expect to see a tornado. This thing is really intensifying to the south of us here. I don't even know if we've got a southern escape route right now. But we're going to try to take it. So that's the horseshoe in this supercell. This is the south side of it. We're going to have to start bugging that direction. The hell core is not far away from us. Clear.
Yes.
But we let ourselves get right in the middle of this thing. If we can get down to the south side of it again, we'll turn and keep following this thing. Because I still believe it's going to drop. It's still showing a radar indicated hook echo on the radar. This is a large storm. So we're traveling south at this point, and you're looking at the south side of the supercell. Well, this road don't get much better. We're headed into Stiles, Texas, a community called Stiles, Texas, and this thing's headed straight for it, and then it's going on down to Big Lake. So we'll be curving back to the right here in a minute. Oh, still getting hell. We're not out of this thing. It's directly over the top of us. See anything out there? There's a courthouse down there? Really? Is that old western town or what? Alright, wait. Can I see it from here? We're going to try to get you a better vantage point now that we went down a couple of miles to the south, but this thing is huge. And it's still coming. Now you can see the edge of it again. Holy cow. I thought we might be getting on the south side of it. Yeah, old Big Lake. I don't want this road to dead end, because if it does, we got to drive back through there. The storm is not showing any signs of weakening. Straight? Oh, that's a Big Lake. So according to our GPS, we're about 15 to 18 miles north of Big Lake, Texas. And unfortunately, out in the middle of nowhere, we got a red light because it's a one-lane highway. So what do you do when you've got a supercell coming at you and you've got a red light?
Stay put because it's road construction on a one-lane bridge.
Is it a bridge or
Yes.
just a road?
It's a bridge.
We've got a lot of inflow over here on the right. I don't know if you can see it. But all that's coming almost like from the ground level up into that storm in front of us. Okay, come on, light.
Should change soon. There's a bunch of cars behind us.
I want it to change now.
Patience.
I don't have any patience with thunderstorms, especially ones that look like this one. All right, light, come on. All right, I'm not going to stay in the hell. Come on, light. They set these red lights up out in the middle of nowhere when they're doing construction on the road, because there's supposed to be like quarter, half mile away another red light for people coming from that direction. But we can't see over the hill far enough to know if anybody's actually coming or not. So we have a red light out here in the middle of nowhere. And we're probably getting ready to get hit by hail. This is crazy, people. There ain't nothing out here. Why am I at a red light? And it seems like it's a stale red light. Okay, red light anytime. I agree. He flashed at me. I'm not going to stay here in the hell. We got an emergency lane if I have to get over on the right side. But here comes the hell. Yeah, full hail course. We were trying to avoid this. Wind. Look, you need to look to the right. I'll look straight. Guys, we got right in the middle of this because that red light. No wonder it took so long. Look how long this one lane was. Yep, nope. We'd seen a tornado coming, we wouldn't have waited as long as we did. This is the longest one-lane road I've ever seen. Well, here's the other red light. Right in the middle of this. No, shine in the window. Turn that big beam off. We're going to get up here. We can get up here again this thing's behind us. What you're seeing in front is just the front wall cloud of this supercell. So we're going to stop up here and turn around and go show you the back side of it. Oh, we got another supercell to the south of us with tornado warning on it. Yeah, we're gonna pull over right here. That's an oil rig out here in the middle of nowhere. I assume all of them are out here in the middle of nowhere. Here's that supercell still coming. There's the lighted area. There's the west side of it over there. Still coming. Still intense. However, we don't see a hook on it as much as we did earlier. We got a car coming, is the only reason we're having to. I bet he didn't wait on that red light either. This was a huge supercell coming in. It is still big. It doesn't look like it's diminished that much at all. It's just not showing a hook up this area as much as it was. But it's still tornado warned, so there still could be a tornado in there somewhere. We're still on the east side of it. What is that down there?
They're burning oil off of something.
Oh. That wasn't there a while ago.
Yeah, it was.
Was it? I wouldn't be here if I didn't think I was safe. All I said was the Weather Service has this storm tornado warned. We're fine. We're on 137 in Stiles, Texas. Stiles. Stiles, Texas. I'm still showing a tornado warning on my radar scope. So I'm not sure. That's the only reason I'm saying it's warned is it's showing. Oh, well, I may be wrong. It may be a flash flood watch that's up now, not a tornado warning. So storm crowd's probably right about that. I thought that was still a tornado warning. They look the same color on my tablet in the vehicle. No, you're being rude. And you have no idea what my background is. Being over emergency management in Florida for hurricanes and storm chasing for about the last 10 plus years as a county EMS director. I know what I'm looking at. I'll let my videos speak for themselves, but you don't have to be rude. I let the storms speak for themselves and the radar. And my radar does not show couplets or any rotation on it. We're in Stiles, Texas. Stiles, Texas. These storms are going over Stiles and then they're going down to Big Lake, Texas. Nope, just a bad storm inside the supercell. These are all headed south. They're at Stiles, Texas now, and they're headed for Big Lake. Yeah, I don't know who he is. I'm sure I've got a lot more experience. I was EMS director in Florida, oversaw several hurricane responses from multiple counties. I've been doing this for about 35 years. Not an expert, not a meteorologist. Don't use radar that, pixeled radar that shows rotation and couplets and debris. I just go by regular radar, and the ones I use is my radar and radar scope. They've worked very well for me in the years. And while I don't try to terrify people, if we're in the middle of the storm and they can see what we see, and we can tell them what cities, like we did in Mississippi back last March when Rolling Fork got hit, and Winona, and we almost drove into the tornado ourselves. Even though we're telling them the tornado's coming at them, 26 people died. So while we're not trying to terrify people, I let the video speak for itself, and I tell people I'm not a meteorologist. But I also direct them to their own radars if they're on their phone and they've got a radar, and you can see what we see. Unfortunately, I see a lot of chasers who are very dramatic, who talk about seeing a storm or being in the middle of it, and we're in a storm, but we're not in a tornado. Thanks, Tucker. Have a good night. We got to make it up to Oklahoma City before 3 a.m. Get us to get us to Oklahoma City. Lots of hell out here tonight. We're probably going to move here in just a minute. I'm really afraid of any flooding out here tonight. Flood warnings up everywhere. I thought this storm was actually still tornado warned, because the flood warning looks the same as the tornado warning on my radar. A radar scope and my radar is what we use. We actually run two separate radar programs in our vehicle. We've got two tablets mounted up front between the seats. There's a lot of water on this road. I was wondering what that split screen was for. So you can put the velocity at the bottom and have the radar at the top. think this is Stiles, Texas, right here. Actually, I don't know if you can guess up here or not. Nope. Diesel only, apparently.
No, unleaded.
Huh?
You said unleaded regular.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let me gas up real quick. Oh, is that all you need to say?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to put cheap gas in. I'll try that split screen stuff tomorrow. We'll be up in Kansas tomorrow. I'll see if I can't get that set up where I can have the velocities at the bottom. Thanks for that tip, Mike. I'm not going by that. As soon as we get out of these storms, we're headed back to Oklahoma City. And we'll be in Kansas tomorrow. Storms down here south of Midland, Texas are pretty strong. If you're in Big Lake, you're getting ready to get a lot of rain and lightning. Watch the bottom of these hills as much rain as Dad, I don't want to be washed out when I get down to the bottom. A lot of wind in these storms. see that truck from me. I don't know what that is. He ain't going very fast, whatever it is.
Look, it has its lights on.
Like this is something that's covering up his tail lights, it looks like. Lots of wind out here tonight. Those who've joined, we're about 25 miles south of Midland, Texas, just above Big Lake, Texas. A couple of big, storm supercells came through. Mike, I split the screens. If you're still there, I split the screens. I'm having trouble finding where you had the velocity on the bottom screen. try to turn around here for a second where y'all can see this lightning on the back side of this supercell storm that come through. Lightning's pretty impressive. I always did like to watch the lightning on the back side of these storms. It's not bad. It's the backside of a supercell storm that's coming through that's actually losing some of its punch right now, but still got a bunch in it. Uh, I've always liked the backside of one of these storms to watch it, watch a lightning show.
Here, come here.
No, I wish I was. I've got a neighbor that's hooking me up and gonna do all that for me and fill out the license, and then he's gonna recommend some equipment to me. Is that not cool? So these storms, when they go through, tend to throw off a lot of lightning on the backside, and you get some pretty impressive lightning shows with them. So this one actually just passed over us, and this is beginning to show the backside a little bit. These spring storms out on the plains, I've seen better, but this one's not bad, of the lightning shows they give off once they pass through. Oh, this is great. This is a lightning show. You can't pay for these kind of fireworks. Wow, that was a nice one. Yeah, we're just taking in the light show here for a few minutes before we end the stream. The actual storms have passed now, and we're getting the backside of them. Generally, they have a fairly decent light show on the backside. At least these aren't as close as they were today, earlier. remember that guy that had the bad attitude who watched myself this time.
This is 7. 4.
Let's get this down one time. See you, Mike. Thanks for the information. I tried it. That works a lot better, having a split screen. We'll try. I took off 2 months to do this, so I'll be out here for a while. 9 weeks anyway. That takes us away. We're about 25 miles south of Midland, Texas. This is the backside of a big supercell storm that went through. And we're just kind of taking in the lightning storm that generally you'll see on the backside of them. Some of them get pretty impressive. This one is still got a lot of rain in it. It's not moving very fast. That's why you can't see the lightning bolts as much as you generally. Yeah, looks like a rabbit's head.
Yeah, it does. So I think we're going to end the stream here. And we got to ease back up towards Oklahoma City. We got to be in Kansas, North Oklahoma and Kansas tomorrow afternoon. So we've got a ways to go and need to head that way. So thanks for dropping in. I hope you enjoyed the view of the backside of this storm with the lightning.
and tuned in earlier when we were trying to chase a supercell with Reed giving us a little bit of guidance, Reed Timmer, and from Odessa up to Midland, but we're about 25 miles south of Midland, and we're going to head back to Interstate 20 and start heading north. So have a good night. We'll end the stream here.